And I guess let the betting begin. We got $5 on one death.
Oh, $5 on one death.
Yeah,
Jesus.
somebody's saying Quick's gonna die. Hey, I'm Groupie Twos. This is John Ramongo. This is one of our off-week one-shots. It's not really a one-shot, it's a two-parter, but we knew it was going to be a two-parter when we started this last week. I think Dennison's is going to be back next week, but that's all the housekeeping bullshit, and you don't need to know that. Ignore the mess behind me, or don't. Don't really care. If this is distracting to you, you got bigger issues than me. I am going to be running the second half of House of Generations, a horror-themed short adventure that we started last week. We're going to go around and let everybody get some introductions in. Anybody want to go first?
Hi, I'm George. I'll be playing Quick. We're both he, him. Quick is a Aarakocra with a blue jay-like visage, 7th level cleric, and a 5th level ranger. Got into some trouble last time.
Pretty sure that was mostly my fault. Go ahead, Death.
I'm Death, or Adam. I play Ghost, who is a bugbear 12 level 12 Echo Knight fighter. Proceeded to obliterate some ghosts last time we played, and I'm looking forward to murking some more.
Anybody else find it amusing, Ghost as being a ghost hunter?
Was not intended at the time, but I love the way it works now.
Yeah, Stu, you laughed. You're next.
Stu, I am playing Stain, a Shadar-kai Twilight Cleric level 2 and Bladesinger level 10 wizard. Not really good at any, just kind of swings a sword and has some things to get away.
All right, Pickle, what you got?
Well, it's your boy Pick. You know, I'm playing Sneaks, a Dragonborn Warlock with a secret. And we're probably going to get into that. So stick around and enjoy that part.
We love a good secret. Since nobody else is on camera, I'm going to focus on my beautiful face. No, God, that's a bad idea. All right, going back to this way. All right. As a recap for the previous session, our traveling group of adventurers, the lizard, the wizard, the bird, and the bugbear, happened across a small town that were having sort of an issue. Nothing major, but there's this mansion on top of the hill that used to house the family that oversaw these parts, and they've all been dead and gone for a long time. But here recently, there's been a little bit of action in the night. They've been seeing lights coming on and traveling throughout the house. So the locals did what they do. When presented with a traveling adventurer band, they hired them. And our party made their way to the mansion to investigate the bumps in the night, as it were. While investigating the mansion itself, they were entreated with some ghostly visions by way of mirrors, giving them a window into the past so they could see what actually happened to the family. The brothers, Anger and Agony, having killed each other. The parents having killed the daughter, Shame, and her lover. The daughter took the dad out, Greed. And the mother, Hate, was killed by the grandfather, the toxic and violent patriarch of this clan of murderous infighters. old man we are calling Hubris. After seeing all of this and having the way opened up for them to lead into the catacombs, that's where we find our adventurers now, fresh from a battle with the brothers, Anger and Agony, as it seemed they were trying to kill each other, and I think y'all wanted to try and talk to Agony, but he was having none of it, distraught over you having dispatched his brother. That, of course, being after he was shunted from your own party member that he possessed. He was, in like fashion, quickly dispatched, and here in the catacombs from behind you, the shadows across the room, steps out a young woman that you will all recognize as Shame, the daughter. I believe her last words before the end of our last episode was, "Those fucking idiots," as she looks to her now deader than dead brothers with obvious disdain.
I clasp my holy symbol, put my hand to my chest, and cast Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Hit that shit.
Good plan.
Take it to the head.
I'm gonna look at her and be like, from what we've seen upstairs, you do owe possibly your parents and maybe your grandfather a walloping for the things they've done to you. How about you be sensible and help us instead of we hurt each other? Because that sounds more beneficial.
To whom? Don't get me wrong. I have very little reason to get into any sort of physical altercation with you. But as far as what goes on between me and my family, best to just leave that alone. And as that last syllable she kind of lets whisper out, you can almost hear a growl to it. Quick with your perception, and anybody else want to give me a perception roll?
I got a 28.
7.
18.
7.
Sneaks and Quick, y'all pick up on the fact that that growl did not come from her. Just a step or two behind her in the shadows is a very large outline.
Oh.
But
I
she will...
cast Cure Wounds on myself again at 2nd level this time.
Oh. Poor birdie fell from the nest.
Yeah, I'm casting healing.
You cast it again.
I'm casting healing word behind him.
I laughed loudly and I said, yeah, you can say that. More like shunted. You know how it is.
Yes, my idiot brothers can be troublesome if you're not careful.
I didn't want to do it to him, but sometimes reason only goes so far.
Well, honestly, it probably hasn't gone as far as you think. They'll be back tomorrow.
That's good to hear.
They've killed each other enough times down here.
I'm
not
not
sure
good to
if
hear
it's
that
the
y'all are...
night cycle or the day cycle that brings them back. Either way, they always come back.
I would prefer not to destroy a soul, not you. So that's good to hear. It's sad that y'all are here, though, but that's a different topic.
Trapped here by old man hubris.
Really?
Seems whatever the old bastard was up to is chained us to his place of work, place of respite, place of worship. Who knows what he gets up to in that lab of his, though. What I do know...
Are you tired?
is that if
Where
you're
is
trying to get to him, you're probably going to have to go through my parents.
So where is that lab?
Luckily, whoever designed the catacombs didn't have a lot of imagination. Just keep going.
So you're
Sweet.
just saying, keep swimming.
You're just simply going to let us go.
I cast Death Ward on myself.
Death Ward. I thought you said word like W-O-R-D, not A-R-D.
Ward.
Word. I got very concerned for a moment. I was like, that's an effective way to off yourself if that's what you're going for.
Yep, I got other things to do.
Mission over.
Mission failed successfully?
It depends on what you were trying to accomplish. To the bugbear who spoke up, she is going to stop and give you what can best and possibly only be described as fuck me eyes. You are tall and have spoken up and thus caught her attention. She says, got no reason to hurt you. Unless
Pull out my lute.
you're into that.
Pull up my lute and just start playing like a romantic song because I happen to catch this.
Careless whisper.
Yeah.
And a musician. Quite the bunch.
Indeed, you have no idea.
Unfortunately, my bow gets ever so jealous. So I guess I'll just have to let you be on your way. If that's what you really want to do.
Strange.
There are many things that I would like to do.
Don't tell me what you want, what you really want. Don't tell me.
There are many things that I would like to do, but the anger that is most likely stored inside this, and he kind of looks to her for confirmation, bow, hung over the banister, not the best way to go. And I'm assuming he's the individual that's growling behind you. Is my best guess. I'd like not to piss him off, because the amount of rage stored in an individual after being thrown over like that, vengeance would be true and strong, and an outlet of anger is quite common.
You hear a thud and a scrape, a shuffle, as just to the edge of the shadows steps Ghost. How tall are you?
Ghost is little over 7 feet, 7'4".
All right, so he's not quite as tall as you, but this is still a large man, well over 6 feet, who has very obviously been rotting, but is sustained somehow in some fashion of zombification. And you can see that the face is a little slack, like there's not a lot of emotion there. Not exactly a spark behind the eyes. but he's still pretty big.
Weren't you just a handsome fella?
I knock an arrow.
Quick, put it down. Let's not anger the creature.
I'm not pointing it at it.
You know, entertainment is rather hard to come by down here.
Then I bid you come watch us fight with your parents. Plenty of entertainment to be found there.
I might just do that. She will turn
fine.
around, put her hand on the zombie's chest, like reaching up to do so, as they kind of slowly sink back into the shadows.
Looking to the other three, Ghost will just kind of look at the hallway that Shame had motioned to, and now, while she is in agreement, we saw what she did to Hubris. Let's not become her next victims. She is a clamoring spider monkey, that one. Sexy, but scary.
I mean, we all have different definitions of scary.
Didn't say I didn't like scary, just scary.
Quick. Give me an insight check.
16.
Okay. So what are y'all doing?
So they've disappeared. I'm going to hover forward. It's dark ahead, right? Where they pointed? Can you describe it again?
So this area of the catacombs seems to be a long gallery with alcoves spread throughout both sides. There's the tunnel back the way you came, and a tunnel on the other end. I believe 3 out of 4 of you still have 300 feet of fucking dark vision.
Yes.
For them, it
All but
lasts an
Ghost.
hour.
Yep. And it's definitely not been anywhere close to that hour yet. I think y'all probably spent about 10 minutes of it. It looks like the next long passageway, much like the last one, seems to go on a bit of an incline. This one looks like it might be steeper. And with 300 foot, and I'll say add on Quick's passive perception, you can see that it looks like it probably does that same hairpin turn down at the end like the last one did.
Okay.
Man, these guys are like super creative.
Can I tell if there's like a symbol or if there's a symbol that's like this catacombs is kind of designed around?
Well, if y'all don't mind, and since we've probably been working together for a while, right? I'm going to go ahead of you, like 20 feet, hovering a few inches off the ground, and check for traps along the floor and walls.
Awesome. You can go ahead and give me an investigation. And Pickle, to your question, give me just a straight intelligence check.
Not very good, but 10.
You're pretty sure that this is all one straight line.
Okay.
Quick, what was your investigation looking like?
Sorry. 16.
With a 16, it does not look like any of this is trapped. As an experienced adventurer, you're expecting some loose tiles, some torch sconces that are just at a little bit the off angle, or like there's telltale signs that you've gotten used to keeping an eye out for, and you're not seeing anything that would lead you to believe that there are any traps laid out here.
Okay. I continue forward, acknowledging that they should continue to follow me.
Is everybody following quick?
Yeah.
Ghost will try and center himself in marching order, as he's the one that can't see the best in this situation. He has 60-foot dark vision, but everyone else has Hawkeye. And he's going to have the Flame Tongue Greatsword drawn, but not ignited.
Yeah, you can definitely stay close enough with the group that even your dark sight, though not really comparable with what Stain can give everybody, you can see what direction everybody else is going. You're not tripping over your feet or anything. This passageway does exactly what the last one did. It goes straight for a little while, it does a hairpin turn, and it goes straight for a little while. The incline for the more perceptive ones does feel a little steeper, like it's going further down than the last one did. As y'all make that hairpin turn, Quick, you're in front. I'm going to go ahead and rely on your passive for a moment. For this entire game, honestly. Like that passive is stupid.
That's the reason that
Yep, for sure. I think it was to get back at me for Digger. But as you make the hairpin turn and you can see down to the next area that looks like it might open up, some movement catches your eye, and you hold your breath for a second to give a listen, and you can hear almost sounds like loose change. And as you peer through the darkness, the movement is steady, but not in a pattern. There's constant movement, and that's when the sound kind of clicks in your ear, and what you see is a room with 100 chains just dangling from the ceiling. Some of them reaching all the way to the floor, some of them only reaching down to about head height, but it obscures your vision into the rest of the room. Not as one solid curtain, but just like hard to see the forest for the trees kind of thing. It's a large room. There's a lot of chains hanging, so there could be something more in that room. But that is what you see as your party turns the hairpin corner behind you.
Can I cause a little, with Druidcraft, can I cause like a little whirlwind of just a bit of breeze to like swirl around, causing the chains to clink like 30 feet in or 10 feet in? See if anything reacts to that.
Yeah, I'll say that as you get a little bit further down this hallway and closer to the chains, because you probably got 50 feet before you hit the edge of this room.
Okay. I thought they were fairly close. Okay.
I kind of stopped you by the hairpin turn, to give you plenty of lead up time if that's what you needed. And that way you weren't super far ahead of your party.
All right, then I'll just hold there until the party catches up then.
They're right behind you. Y'all are all together.
Do you have any other, or I'll tell them my idea to try to draw anything in the chains to a point within them by, that causing a bit of wind. If anyone has anything stronger or that could help, or if anyone has a better idea, I'm all for it. Whatever works best and gets us through this.
I mean, I got thaumaturgy, so basically about the same.
Thaumaturgy might be a better use in the reasoning of the chains clinking and clanking. If something were in there, it's almost background noise to them, depending on how long they've been there. Thaumaturgy can make a noise outside of that is irregular, more likely to draw their attention.
I mean, yeah, I can cast. Yeah, I'll cast that and cause just whispering. It kind of gets a little bit louder, a little bit louder, a little bit just ominous whispering.
Okay.
So I kind of weird tangent. I like being in situations where I have to try and combine cantrips, knowing that they're each a fucking action. Like, no, I want a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And because y'all have been adventuring together for so long and working so tight together, what came to mind is I would let you use your thaumaturgy to boost his druid craft to get that range that he's looking for, so y'all don't actually have to get closer. But kind of like thaumaturgy does the 3 times your voice move.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to put a little gust out with his druid craft, and you can push it through down the hallway and into this room of chains.
Okay.
As y'all do this, working in tandem as you have so many times through however many adventures, that wind does travel straight down the hallway and into the chains, and immediately there is a difference in sound. It's not just chains hanging. Now they're banging into each other and clanking. Not super, super loud, but feels that way. It's like going from a whisper to speaking in a full voice. And you can actually see them blow apart, and now that very subtle movement from earlier is got chains just swinging back and forth as it ripples throughout the room and grows louder with each set of chains that are now banging off of each other. Through the noise of the chains, everybody give me a perception check.
We're ninja, dude.
Eight.
Cool. Thundershot dice.
19,
Get the fuck out.
24.
You're failing me.
18.
Most of y'all can hear through the chains what sounds like singing. Almost a lullaby. And it repeats a couple of times. And as the chains quiet down, the song goes away. And it does take a minute for the chains to calm down. They're still clinking more than they were when you got here, but it's calmed down a good bit.
Yes, we found Mother. I don't like the fact that we found her and that she's singing a lullaby.
It just means she might be sweet.
Yeah, fucking right. You saw what we saw.
Who's our frontliner again?
Hi, hello.
Yes, Echo Knight. That's right.
How about this? We can't see her, correct? She's not in corporeal form.
She may or may not be in corporeal form. You cannot see her right now.
Cannot see her right now.
Whoa.
Shall we try to talk to her before we start flailing?
I mean, I feel like we're a diplomatic group.
I give the longest silent sigh. Say okay.
You might want to step to the back because your persuasion skills might get killed.
I do. I step to the back and then I fly up like 10 feet if there's enough space, and
I'll
knock
let you
an
get
arrow.
about 5 foot off the ground, yeah.
Okay, that's fair. And knock an arrow. I just want to be able to shoot over their heads or between their giant heads.
Ghost is going to turn to the other two. Diplomacy will only get us so far. But just so I'm prepared, should things turn sour, which they more than likely will, because the parents in this scenario seem to be a little more unhinged than Shame was. Shame is angry and upset. These two, though, I truly believe they were unhinged in a very unsafe manner.
Yeah, the grandfather might have some leverage.
And that might be why they don't let us pass, is because they're kind of the last line between us and hubris.
Huh. Let's just give it a shot. Their mother and father.
Come back with that.
Are you?
Please forgive my trespass here. Might I have a civil word with you?
Putting it out there that I am summoning my echo to stand beside me. We're still down at the hairpin, yes?
Until y'all tell me you move forward.
Oh, I thought we were closer to the chains. Like, we had to be within, like, 20 feet to do that cantrip.
With
the
thaumaturgy,
tandem.
I was letting y'all stay where you were and push it out.
Okay.
If y'all would like to move up to the doorway of this room, y'all are more than welcome to do so.
I'm manifesting an echo, and I'm going to... Where is it? Where?
Hey, I am down for murder hobo shit, and I'm also down for diplomacy. Because I usually don't do diplomacy. It's usually shoot first and ask questions later, so...
We're both gonna make our way down, like my echo, and I just want my echo there for the start of this, because I'd rather not have to worry about pulling him in. We're just twins.
It's your
They
security
don't know
echo.
any better. Yeah, they don't know any better. The echo, though, is gonna be in front of me directly. Let it take the first attack should things go sour. And just to make it a little more believable, I'm allowed to transfer my consciousness to the echo. Once we arrive at our desired location, I'm going to do that just so that I can more believably make them think that I am the echo and not actually my physical body behind it.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the weapon and put it on my back, and I'm gonna take the wand, stick it in my belt loop, and I'm gonna grab my staff out, and I'm gonna give myself a little hunched over a little bit.
Selling the
bit.
old man.
Yep, just that I'm experienced. You know what I mean? That I've seen some shit, just to kind of give that air.
Remind me, was it you that took the aging last time?
No,
that was Stain.
Was it?
Yes, I now look very distinguished. Thank you.
All right, so the marching order that I kind of have in my head is Pickle and the Echo side by side up front.
Can I just say real quick?
Yes.
Did you say disdainment?
Distinguished.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Stain and the real ghost in the middle row, and Quick 5 feet off the ground, bringing up the rear. If I got that right?
I'm in the back because I want to fight this thing. It's my mission. I got to kill the undead. Yo, they're unnatural.
But yes, I believe marching order is correct.
All right. Y'all make your way down the hallway to the edge of this room. Seems to be about similar size as the last one.
Can I fly up higher then?
Give you another 5 feet.
Okay, I'll take it.
But for you to get that extra 5 feet, that means that everybody is now inside the room, not just at the edge.
Oh.
Is everybody good with that?
yes.
Yeah, Ghost was pushing in, so
Okay.
I'm not leaving Pickle on his own in this.
Who's doing the talking?
If
Pickle.
I'm gonna whisper back. If this goes bad, step back. If this goes terribly bad, get back even further.
Ghost just kind of looks down at Pickle. Oh no.
Excuse me, the parents. Are you in here? And I'm gonna have a posture kind of not exactly a submissive posture, but a receptive posture.
You get no response. There is no sound in here but the clinking of chains.
All right, if the parents aren't here, is someone else here?
From one side of the room slinks a form that looks very familiar to the daughter you met a minute ago, but much more developed with age. Words like sultry and trouble echo in your mind for a moment. She is scantily clad with bits of blood. No. Splotches of blood running from her fingers up her arms. As she is probably 40 feet away and starts moving towards your party.
Well, aren't
Only
you
about
ravishing?
10, 15 feet or so. So she's within 30 feet of you.
Yeah.
And in an absolutely breathy voice, says, guests. It's been so long.
Do pardon our intrusion. I know this isn't exactly the way to enter a lady's residence.
She kind of shrugs at the word.
The town people are kind of concerned. And after seeing what I saw upstairs, personally, I am concerned for the souls that are here.
Souls? There are no souls left here. None but the ones you brought. Everybody make a wisdom save.
Yep.
Let's wait. I'm ready for this. So ready for this.
Ooh, clockwork dice may be working for me. 15.
20.
Do it.
My dear, if you did not have a soul, how are you in corporeal form?
13.
I think we've got 2 failures.
Oof.
Yeah.
I saw a 20 and
Oh,
a 23 flash on my screen. Sneaks, you passed. Quick, you passed. Ghost and Stain, you did not.
Stored those games.
The two of you get an intense sort of tunnel vision. You've forgotten why exactly it is you were here. Whether or not you came alone, you must have. You're the only one here except for this absolutely gorgeous woman whose name is hard to recall, but she has got all of your attention.
Is this considered a charm?
Do you have advantage on fighting a charm?
I am a bugbear, which is Fey. Yes, I do.
All right, go ahead and take your advantage.
I also have advantage against being charmed.
Oh, the two that
Didn't
failed.
fucking matter.
Okay, well, then I still got one of you.
Fuck. I rolled worse.
All right, only got one of you.
Yes.
Ghost.
Probably the most terrifying of us, too.
You and this woman are the only two people in the world. You will have disadvantage on realizing that anybody else is there as you are enthralled.
Forget the last one. My lady, you are absolutely ravishingly magnificent.
Careful now. Speaking that way to a married woman, and as those words come out of her mouth, from an alcove on the other side steps an absolute behemoth who is wearing chains.
I will kill him if I must, but you will be mine, my fair maiden.
Yeah, she did mention him, but you don't see him. Everybody else does, and everybody can roll initiative.
As we roll initiative, I hear him say those words, and I'm like, oh, shit. And I just go ahead and open my cloak and let this darkness, my dim light start billowing out. My Twilight sanctuary.
I'll let you get that off before initiative. That's fine.
I know exactly why you want to get that off, too.
I'm hoping.
I'm rolling normal for initiative, or am I even rolling?
You're rolling but we're going to play your turns kind of by ear. That makes sense?
Yep.
That way we can at least
Oh,
have
why
you
did
in the
I?
turn order.
Why did it roll like that? Ignore the initiative that's there. It's 10.
Okay, I can change yours to 10. Sneaks and Quick also got a 20 on my counter. So one of y'all tell me who's going first.
I
I think I would.
got a 3 dexterity. What is yours? Dex mod?
4.
There you go. Quick's going first.
I feel like this is gonna hurt.
Oh,
So do we see what's happening? What do we see is happening to Stain and Sneaks?
Nothing is happening to me.
yes.
I'm just
Oh no, it's Ghost. That's
yeah.
right.
So Ghost, well, you're behind both versions of him right now. With your perception and your insight, though, you probably noticed his head kind of swim a little bit and then straighten up, and he is staring straight at this woman in front of your group, about 25, 30 feet. To the right, she came out of the left. To the right is stepping out an absolute mountain of a man who you would recognize, depending on where you were in the house at the time, as the father who hung the lover. Whereas the lover was ever so slightly shorter than your bugbear friend, this man at least can look him in the eye.
fuck. I have a dejected face as I'm holding my cloak open.
Yep. So, Quick is actually not first in the turn order. Turns out Mama goes first.
So quick.
And she is going to... So I said she was scantily clad. She is wearing an amount of jewelry, not overdone, but she's definitely got some on. And you notice some rings in her fingers as they've got like points on them, it appears, as she scratches herself, and out of the wounds arch, almost like snakes, two whip links made of liquid blood. As she says to your bugbear friend, "Oh, I do like them tall. Come here, boy." And that will be her turn for the moment. Quick, you're up.
How far is Ghost from me?
The real Ghost is directly in front of you. He's on the ground, so you have to go down a little bit. But and his echo is the one directly in front of him.
Which one is she touching?
Neither. She has not moved. She is still 35 foot from you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to put my hand on both to make it look like I'm doing this, either one or both of them, so that she may not know. An attempt of deception, and I'm going to cast protection from evil and good on him. So with that, he'll have creatures that are Aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target, and then the target cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has disadvantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect. So if he gets to make the charm or the save again at some point, he has advantage on it.
Copy that.
And the creature has disadvantage to attack him. If they're one of those types of creatures, I don't know. It takes a whole turn for me to figure out what a creature is.
Fair. Pretty solid assumption, though, that this entire family is at least some sort of undead. The dogs were a little bit of a curveball, but the family are at least some version of undead.
Yeah, I'm betting otherworldly, and I'm betting on that spell helping ghost in some way. And then I'm gonna fly back to the entrance and above it if I can.
Yeah, that last
the entrance to this room, not like the original entrance.
Yeah. That last 5 foot right above the doorway, you can almost perch there.
Okay.
Quick, do a gargoyle impression.
And then I'm going to pick the big creature as I use my bonus action to center my attacks on it and choose it as my Slayer's Prey. Which allows me to do extra damage once per turn. And that's my turn.
All right, Sneaks. You're up.
I'm gonna take the big guy. Actually, no, I'm gonna I'm gonna take the big guy and do Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Intelligence 17.
It's gonna be a tough pull. It said 17.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. 16 and no modifier.
He fails. Minus 1d4 on his next saving throw.
Also damage.
Yep. That'd be a total of 14 damage.
That is a hefty cantrip.
Yes. And I love it.
For sure.
And I'm going to step to one side so I'm not in a single file line.
Okay.
And that's going to end my turn.
All right. Ghost. This lovely woman has just sprouted blood from her arms. Doesn't seem at all distressed about it. Looks like a pretty cool trick. Anything you would like to do while you have this time alone with her?
My lady, you say you are married. Who must I kill to revoke that claim and take it as my own?
When they say death do us part, doesn't always work like that.
Wait, isn't Snakes charmed?
No.
No, it was me, Ghost.
We only got one person that fully
Oh,
failed.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, my
She says, but just because I'm married doesn't mean you couldn't come give me a kiss.
God, I hate you sometimes. He's scrambling towards her for that kiss.
As soon as you are within 10 feet, she's going to use her held action and make 2 attacks with disadvantage. I believe. Is that correct? Quick.
yes.
Copy. Let's say it's where. Yep, that's it. Ghost. I do not believe a 17 hits.
No, it does not. But a 23 does. I don't
Well,
like that.
That was disadvantage. So the 17.
Oh, right, yes.
Yeah, for some reason, in the encounters, it's my advantage disadvantage button's not working right, so I'm having to actually like click it twice.
Right click on what you're clicking on.
Yeah, I
And
know.
then it'll give it option. Okay, you're doing that. I wasn't sure if you were doing that or trying to use Beyond 20, because when I use Beyond 20, I just use Control and Shift, and it rolls that to a VTT.
Thank you for the right click thing. I did not know that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right-clicking on whenever you're rolling in D&D Beyond will give you the option of advantage, disadvantage, as well as just rolling to yourself or the DM.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, 17s will not hit.
As you get within 10 feet, she whips her arms around, and you can feel these blood whips lash across your armor, and it feels much sturdier than you would think blood would feel, but does not actually hurt you in any way.
Do I get to attempt a save again, or is that just when I take damage, or when do I attempt again?
You don't.
Ooh. I'd take the possession over this.
I will say this, though. Looking at this spell, the main effect here is that she is the only one that you can see. Like, she is the only one that you know is here. It doesn't actually do the whole thing about, oh, you consider this person a trusted friend, or you know, you have to do whatever they say. So you can downplay that aspect a lot more. You are not head over heels in love with her, but she is like the only person here with you.
Oh, flavoring it like this works, given what happened with the daughter in the last room.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So,
obviously,
like, visually, how's that work? How do you miss a kiss to someone you're charming? So you duck and leave, throw up your shield. I don't know.
Are you still trying for the kiss, Ghost?
most likely, yes.
I thought she was trying to kiss you.
No, this is
she
his
said you'd
turn.
come over and give me a kiss, is what she said.
Yeah, this was a
To draw me
rope-a-dope.
in, just
That's what this was. This was a rope-a-dope.
yeah. So what exactly am I limited on in my turn?
Given the wording of the spell and the fact that she has just attacked you, the only thing you are limited in is realizing that anybody else is here.
Okay, but no, she's displayed hostilities toward me at this point.
And you are more than welcome to be hostile.
Okay, making attacks. Am I affected on anything? Disadvantage? Deficits?
Well, he's still charmed, right? The charmed condition. And then it says, while charmed, you have this. You.
Unless the spell doesn't specifically say I am charmed, I wouldn't take the condition.
No, it does not list the condition.
Okay.
It does give. It does mention any creature that can't be charmed succeeds on the saving throw automatically. So the advantage that they had, they got their advantage.
Yeah.
What he's got is not a full charm. I'm in love. It is a tunnel vision.
Yeah.
Okay. I know. I'm just y'all rarely see me as a player. I will dig in and try to get against you.
Oh yeah.
Anything to get out of the situation. I don't care what the rules are. I'm a player.
Okay. So movement has gotten me here. So I still have my entire turn.
You really do. And your echo standing behind you. Or are you in your echo's body?
I would have run past my echo, like myself. How far was she from where I was standing?
30 feet.
You knew what I was going for, didn't you? No. Okay. Yeah. I'm like face to face with her. I'm going to pull my echo the 30 feet. That doesn't require any action. He's going to pretty much march up beside me. And we're just going to face down with this woman, and I'm going to bonus action ignite the Flame Tongue Greatsword and just kind of snicker at her. You should have just accepted my love. And strike out. 28.
Hits.
For 22 on the first attack. Second attack for 21.
Hits.
$20 total. And a 12 on the third.
Barely hits.
Okay. Did I roll?
Did you say 30 barely hits?
12.
No, 12.
Okay.
Okay, no, I didn't roll just slash
30.
Okay, so then the last strike is 20 total as well. And do I? No, we'll hold on to those. Yeah. And that's the end of my turn. Yes.
The end of his turn, is he still within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to end his charmed condition, if that's possible.
Yeah, that's...
It is. At the end of your turn, still just barely within this twilight barrier that your comrade has up, all of a sudden your peripheral fills back in again, and on your right, barreling at you, is a man bigger than you.
As I end my turn and the clarity sets in, he's just gonna kind of looking at the woman in front of him, kind of just eye the man barreling down on me. The husband, right?
The husband.
welcome.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Yep. Still gonna be disadvantage. Uh, 16's gonna miss. And yeah, the right click does work. Jesus. A 1 and a 3 for that second fucking hit. That is nah. Yeah. 8 foot worth of mountain of a man comes at you and is grabbing chains, yanking them out of the ceiling, and just swinging them at you in a constant barrage. Quick. Protection from evil and good. Does that also grant him advantages on saving throws?
No, but he cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by those creatures.
That's what I was looking for. All right. Stain, it is your turn. Your boy walked up, tried to steal a kiss, and she didn't like that. Neither did the husband. He came out of the woodwork, so the two of them are now on top of your buddy and his echo.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and activate my blade song. Well, I calm my inner self because that dude's huge. And I think I'm going to toll the dead him. So he's going to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 14.
On Daddy?
Minus the D4.
Minus a D4.
That was a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
So 16. Makes a 15. What was the DC?
14. Damn it.
Yeah, if I'd have rolled something higher on that D4, you might have gotten me. It was within range.
Yep.
Yeah, whatever you're doing, he doesn't even seem to be noticing you. He's trying to melee on the bugbear.
Hold the dead.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna like just kind of move up a little bit, like half distance, not full distance, and then that'll be my turn. Oh, I'm gonna do a roll for my hit points and see if I get more than 5. Don't, so I'm keeping my 5. Awesome. Be a 2. I'm sorry, a 3. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Awesome. Quick, you are perched above the door.
Yep.
Quoth the Aarakocra. As this is going on, let me get a perception check from you. Pickle, you can get in on this if you want.
17.
17 and a 15.
Nat 20 on that advantage.
Is that advantage having to do with recalling information about Fey, Fiends, or Undead?
Oh, shit, you're right. Nope, it's in first roll.
15 and a 17. with 17, quick, I'll say that you heard something, but it's hard to hear anything over what's going on in front of you. Mama.
Can I ask something real quick? What did Stain do after the Toll the Dead? You rolled a d6. I don't know what that was for. I'm sorry.
That was for tip hit points roll.
Oh, okay, cool.
For Twilight Sanctuary.
Is that for everybody all at one time, or is that one player at a time? I forget.
I'm supposed to be at the end of their turn if they ended inside of my 30-foot radius.
Right on.
Last time we were doing it, I just rolled one, but since it doesn't stack, yeah, it's up to them, I guess. I'll remind people, I guess.
Yep. So, Mama took a couple of hard hits, and she didn't like that shit.
You fucking slapped me. Fuck you, bitch. I don't care anymore.
I tried. I did try being diplomatic. They can still go the peaceful route.
They don't want it. They don't want it, Sneaks. And if they don't want it, they can die over my fucking knee.
Wow. Over the knee, huh?
All right.
It's oddly specific.
Let me have my smexy talk with this woman. She's hot, okay?
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna bend her over my knee, have my way with her, and then when I'm done with her, I don't need her no more.
In the middle of this rant, everything goes black. And I just barely got everybody in there.
Oh, shit.
Hold on a second. No, you don't. Dispel magic.
As a reaction, don't think so.
Yeah, no, that's not reactionary.
No reaction? Dispel magic? Oh, shit.
Counterspell, yes.
Oh, counterspell. We can do counterspell. Yeah, we'll do that.
All right.
What level are you casting it at?
What
level are you casting it at?
Counterspell's third level.
fifth.
Darkness is third level.
Fifth.
Or no, darkness is second fucking level.
Okay, so it doesn't need an upcast.
Nope. And it doesn't need any rolls either.
Sorry. I knew you were looking forward to that.
I was. Because they both got devil sight.
Oh, that's terrifying.
You're welcome, guys.
I appreciate that.
Not quite as terrifying as True Sight, but pretty damn fucking close.
She looks directly at you, counterspelling her spell, and says, "Oh, you're mine, little lizard." And casts Hex on you.
What's the save on that?
There's not.
Hex is hex. It's like, fuck you, you're cursed now. Yeah, and there ain't shit you can do about it.
Well, there is, but if I don't know, I don't know if I want to burn that spell slot. Hang on a second. No, I can't do it this term anyway, so.
Yep,
Yeah, your reaction's on.
That...
I can still get rid of it.
This bitch can cast 2 spells in a turn?
Spell Sniper. Is it Spell Sniper?
Not Spell Sniper,
Or
Twin
War
Spells
Caster.
or something like that.
Warcaster, I think it is.
No.
So, speaking
Now-
of it,
Hex is a bonus action. I'm not sure if normally creatures can get bonus actions. Normally their actions are just listed as. I am playing this turn as if she had a bonus action. Not something that I would normally do.
No, but
Because I'm not
And
sure
what
what the
ability?
rules is
No,
written
I'm
is right
actually
there.
I'm curious. I'm curious about this in actual ruling. This is a curiosity I have. The rulings of spellcasting are limiting in you can cast a cantrip and a leveled spell in the same turn, but you cannot cast 2 leveled spells in one turn.
They are both leveled
Exactly.
spells. They are both
Now,
leveled spells.
my question is it different for monsters to players? That's my question. I don't know if there's a difference there, but the spellcasting
Only-
ruling is you can't cast 2 leveled spells in one turn because it's air quotations too exhausting.
Right.
Only if the DM allows that creature to. Only if it's on their stat block or the DM wants them to. I mean, as a DM, you can do whatever you want with your NPCs.
And by all
You
means,
just try
go
to make
for
it
it.
fair and challenging and fun.
I wasn't sure if there was a core ruling that allowed for that. I know stat blocks rulings do, and that was actually just pure DM and player curiosity from me.
Fair enough.
Yep. So I think rules as written, what I am doing, is not correct. As such, I probably won't be doing it a second time. However, I am doing it this time. Pickle, you are
Hex.
hex.
Hex is a bonus action.
Yep. And
Yep.
then she goes to take off and duck behind her husband. Ghost, you
Yes,
want some opportunity attacks?
absolutely. You bet I do.
Right on. Does your echo get one also?
No. No, it does not get one also. It is
Good, then she
considered...
might survive
I
this.
can take... Yeah, I can take my opportunity attacks through it if I'm separated from it, but I am not allowed to take 2 opportunity attacks in this consideration. 21 to hit on this bitch.
Hits.
Haste, Fiery Redemption. 20. Total.
Copy that.
That's... that's 80 damage I've done to her so far. 81.
She is obviously fucking hurting.
Where are you running to, sweetheart? We're having fun here. You don't like my shaft? I know it's a little hot for some, but, we're having a fun time, aren't we?
So, Ghost, let me ask you this. Your opportunity attack, did you take it through you or through your echo?
Through the echo. Because as she's running, I myself am calling out to her like, come on, sweetheart.
Let me get a dex save from your echo. Because that
see.
leveled spell bullshit doesn't matter a damn thing when it comes to burning a reaction.
Yeah. 13 dex save on him.
11 fire damage.
He just goes pop. He's got 1 HP.
All right. And
She's actually...
she is now just like 10 feet behind her husband. So to the right of the room, if oriented from the way y'all walked in. Quick. It is your turn.
If you don't have tip hit points, you can roll 1d6 plus 2 for tip hit points at the end of your turn.
And that's a free action for them to get those 10 hit points, right?
All right. Okay. So, I've still got that up. I'm going to call up my spiritual weapon, which again looks like a hoe, as if you till the ground with a hoe. Next to the mother, and I'm going to attack her with it. For 26.
Hits.
For 9 force damage. And then I'm going to shoot the big guy twice with my longbow. 24.
Hits.
And 16.
Miss. Oh, nope, hit. Barely hit.
Ooh, nice. 13 and 10. 23 total. Oh, wait, no. No, I can do my Slayer's Prey thing because I did that last turn.
Yep.
That is 1d6. So another 6. 29 total. And then I'm going to scoot back to the opposite corner. Okay, so the same corner along the wall that the entrance is on, but the one farthest away from the big guy.
Okay, so you're going to the left from the door.
Sure. If he's coming from the right, I'm going left.
Yep, copy that.
All right. Yeah, I'm betting I'm not going to die.
Is spiritual weapon is not concentration, or is concentration?
Is not.
Copy that. Sneaks, you're up.
Looking down, did you just really, dude? Just remember, I tried for peace first, bro. And I'm gonna take and of course, in honor of your son, I'm gonna move my hand, holding my hand like a pistol. I'm gonna point it at him and hit him with 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Hit me.
Is a 17.
Hits.
One is a 20.
Hits.
Third one is a 18.
All 3 hit. Give me some damage.
All right. First is 13 points of damage. Second is 14 points of damage. Come on, roll. The last one is 13 points of damage.
40 fucking damage. Big guy's looking. Big guy's looking a little rough at this point too. That everything for Sneaks?
Yeah, and wherever he's gonna be hurting anyway. So, X.
Ghost, you're up. Ghost, you're muted. Ghost, you are the only one with triple-digit health in the room.
He's got a phone call. He'll be right back.
Okay.
We have time enough for me to do another 3 Eldritch Blast, if that's all right.
Gonna have to say no.
Wait a second. I didn't use... damn it. It's too late now. Can I push him back using my Eldritch abilities?
Yeah. Yeah, because that was part of the attack, so you can push him back, and he is now side by side with his wife.
I can get a bowling ball action, like knock them together.
Not quite.
He's a medium creature right now. Or breaking up physics.
Yeah, no, he's looking like a boulder, just sliding backwards as he's like taking these shots to the chest. She is a little bit more spry and just kind of like twirls out of his way.
Love it.
He's got a phone call. I hate to try and take a break in the middle of a combat. Do y'all want to take 5 minutes, grab drinks, bio break, and run right back and try and be quick about it?
Cool with that.
Yeah, we could do that.
All right, yeah, let's do that, and we will be right back, folks. Okay.
We have a
Sorry about that impromptu bio break, everybody. Had a couple things to take care of. Ghost, it is your turn.
Okay. Yes.
The dad, who was standing right next to you, got blasted with some Eldritch Blast from Sneaks and is now like 15 feet away from you.
Okay. Where is the mistress? That's the wife.
Right next to him.
Oh, she went with him.
She had run away from you. You got your opportunity attack. And then the husband who was on you got shot back to her.
Okay, she was running past him. I wasn't sure if she had stopped right behind him or went further. She went further. So yeah, I'm gonna chase down her and bonus action pop my echo up behind her. And while I'm kind of moving towards her and he pops up behind her, and I'm gonna have my attacks come from the echo as I'm kind of getting closer to her. Why you gotta run? Because then I gotta do this, and I don't want to do this. And I'm gonna enter flanking positions on her if I can.
Yep, get it.
Get it, Fergie. 15 to hit.
Hits.
That
Should have made her wear more clothes.
25.
Dude,
25.
Mage armor and shield at will.
She had mage armor, so that only would have saved her like seriously one hit out of everything he's been meleeing her with, though.
Did he get a save for that Eldritch Blast damage for the Hex?
The hex came from the mother, not the father.
And now that the mother is down,
Okay.
You are no longer hexed.
Awesome. Cool beans. I was just curious if that saves them. But
The first attack put her down?
Yup.
Nice. Huh. And the father was right beside her?
Standing right beside you.
Okay. So yeah, the other two attacks then towards him. That first one I roll would be a 13.
Miss.
And the last one... 16.
Hit.
$21 total.
My man is not looking great. Anything else?
Having dropped her, he kind of just turns to the giant behemoth beside him. Now that she's dealt with, time to put down the competition. What kind of fight are we expecting from Hubris?
I'm guessing it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna unleash Incarnation and have a fourth attack come from my Echo.
Swing, bada. Hits.
28.
Down.
Swing, bada. Home run.
You guys did great. I'm proud of all of you.
Ghost just kind of looks down at where they, air quotations, bodies are. I don't know what actually remains of these two individuals. God damn it, I just wanted someone to love me.
I walk
You will,
up, put
bud.
my hand on his shoulder. You will. If we she's going to be special. You're going to know her name. You're there.
Extinguish the flame tongue and sheath it and wait for Shame to make herself known, or most likely, yeah, actually just. So, was that enough entertainment? Are we gonna always go find grandfather, or?
Oh no, that was lovely. I'm just trying to figure out if now I need to stop you from finding the old bastard. From the shadows of the hallway, Shame and her lover come forward. And anybody paying attention notices that she is wielding the daggers that she killed her father with.
Lovely daggers.
Kinky.
We agreed to enter.
Go ahead.
I know you're pretty potent. You'd have to be to obviously survive a family like this. Let's keep the status quo as usual and see where this goes. Chances our grandfather has to be just extremely more potent. So you might see us fall. So it might behoove you just to be a little bit more patient. A little bit more patience.
Still, had a little bit more faith in my parents than that. It's entirely too quick. And to be honest, I'm not sure if he dies if we keep coming back. Ghost,
I
if
thought
you
you
like,
wanted out.
Ghost, if you like, I'll let you retcon putting your sword away, because I don't know what sort of bonus actions you have to do for the flame, but we are still in initiative, yes. And Stain, it is your turn.
If you're going to stab anyone, please stab me.
Why?
Oh, that wasn't directed at Stain. That was entirely... You should have known where that was directed. Come on, Stu!
Oh, I'm so confused.
I've been playing this...
I thought she dead.
She's dead, but remember how I started the conversation with the mother? Daughter was pretty fine, but damn!
Stain, she has not moved to attack anybody yet. She's about 15, 20 feet from you.
I mean, we should totally just let it go. I mean, do you enjoy this life?
Life. Poor choice of words.
Now I gotta get lectured. Just
do you enjoy this existence?
Stain. Give me a persuasion check with advantage because your party is definitely trying to talk this one out, it sounds like.
It's 12.
That was with the advantage?
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Obviously, that didn't work. So I cast Shadow Blade, and I run in and swipe at her twice.
There's a boy. All right,
As
take a
she
hit.
does. As he does that, can I get a free action, a free shot on the boyfriend?
Nope, we are still running the same initiative account. Just happened to be Stain's turn. Earlier, the two of them was the sound that you and Quick almost heard as they were coming down the hallway to check things out and see whether or not they wanted to join in.
It's going to be a 27.
Ooh,
The first attack.
27 will hit.
And not as high for the second.
I hope not.
12.
The second one's going to be a miss. Remind me, Shadow Blade, necrotic, psychic.
Psychic.
Okay. Go ahead and roll some damage.
It's going to be 17 damage. The elven accuracy, so I got to re-roll that 1, and I got a 2.
As the blade strikes true, she leans in and sneers at you. It doesn't look like it did any damage, didn't get through her skin, nothing. Just came right up against the ribs and stopped.
Huh.
Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action and never mind, I guess I have to cast Shadow. No, that's just where I am. Oh, that's me. That's my turn.
All right. Oh, she is next. Do 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 do. Give me a con save.
Who?
19.
Did you say 19?
Yeah, plus 4 to con saves. Blitz on.
That's what I thought. Let's see. It's going to be a total of 32 necrotic damage as she grabs a hold of just a chunk of your flesh, and you can feel pain just sear through as she casts a pretty hefty spell on you.
Yep.
And then in the
I have resistance to necrotic damage.
Nice.
So that's 6, 18, 16.
16. Y'all's resistances are just battling it out. Like, it's not even between the two of you. In almost a sing-song voice, she says, "Oh, lover boy." And from behind her, going around to the other side of you, is her lover, who is going to flank you and take some hefty attacks. 20 to hit.
No.
Fucking Blade Song. $26 to hit.
Shit.
Where's that shield?
That's what. It doesn't matter.
Oh, wow.
Still makes it break. It still meets or beats.
All right. So you're going to get 6 bludgeoning and 10 necrotic, which I assume you were going to have.
Yep. Oh.
Everybody else has just seen Shame and the lover flank on Stain and just go to town on him.
Cough up a little blood.
Yeah, that lung on that side, it's gonna be hurting for a week.
Yeah.
Quick, it's your turn.
Okay, are either of them within 20 feet of my spiritual weapon?
No. Nope. I'd say because your spiritual weapon you used last time to hit Mama and them.
Mama, yeah.
I would say it's 40 foot out.
Okay, I am going to drop my concentration on protection from evil and good. Instead, cast Hunter's Mark on the lover. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. But anyway, that's going to stay if I hit. And then I'm going to attack him twice.
Hit me.
16.
Hits.
And then a 20 or a 32 crit.
Hits.
Nice. Good job.
Let's go.
One, how do you do crits? Two, did the 16 hit?
Yes, the 16 did hit, and the crit rule that we were using last time is max damage once and then roll it once.
Okay. Well, it prompted a crit roll, so I rolled that, but I'll do it this way. Okay, so 7 plus 14 is
21.
21. That's my crit. And then the regular one would be 13. So 30. Oh, yeah. And then the Hunter's Mark was 5. So
34 is 39. And then that first hit where you rolled a 16.
yeah, that was the 13.
Makes 52.
Nice.
Shamaka.
Sorry. It was 21 and 13 is 40. I mean, 34. And then 5 is 39. Oh, I also get another Hunter's Mark because I hit twice. Sorry. Never played Ranger. It's been like 9 years, 10 years. Something like that.
I feel
8
that.
years. Another 5. So a total of 44 damage.
Copy that. And none of that was.
Oh, wait.
any-
No. I'm sorry. That is 32. I was adding the modifier twice for the crit. I'm so sorry. Or no. It would be 30 or 38. I was minusing the crit. I'm so sorry.
You're good. None of that was any weird damage types, fucking radiant, necrotic, anything like that?
Magical piercing.
Copy.
And then I moved to the farthest. Is he far?
They are in the doorway that y'all came in.
Okay, I want to move towards the chains, but not into them. Try to get good 15-foot distance from them.
15 foot into this room is 15 foot into the chains.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, just stay in the corner then. Up in the corner.
So with you being in the corner, I'm giving you visibility on the lever. If you were to head into the room more, you might be able to get visibility on her too. But she is, at this point, behind the lever and Stain. So she'd probably still have some sort of cover.
I'm trusting the others can handle her.
Copy.
Figure one more turn I can take him out too. Hoping.
And depending on how that next crit hits, you damn well might. Very nearly bloodied him. Sneaks, you're up.
Oh, really? Okay. That's fine. Let's do, that. I look down at my hand. It's still shaped like a pistol. I'm going to look at the dude, and I'm like, look at her and be like, I would do my best to try to keep your existence here if that's what you wanted. But that's up to you. I'm going to reach up and do 3 Eldritch Blasts at dude.
Hit me.
First one, 22.
Hits.
Second one, critted with a 33.
Hits.
Third one, 23.
Hits.
First damage is going to be 14. Crit damage is going to be 26. And the last one is going to be 13. I can't hear you.
What the fuck do I do with this? So he had exactly 53 hit points left. Stain, this giant fucking zombie that was behind you, just wailing on you, just had his chest blown out from the other side, and you are now covered in gore, sir.
Beautiful.
It's in my hair.
It's all in your hair. Luckily, it's not in your face because you were facing her. So you didn't like get it in your mouth or anything.
It's only because I'm looking down. Like as soon as I look up.
Sneaks, anything else on your turn?
There's still time for peace. Your choice.
Stain, face to face with Shame, you see her eyes just go absolutely wide as you can hear the thud of a body falling behind you. This is now madness and rage. She's not home anymore.
So exciting, guys. This is great. This is awesome.
Ghost, your turn.
Nice. 30 feet. Can I flank her with myself in the echo?
No. 40 feet and you can reach her.
"40 feet and I can reach her. I do have 10-foot attack range. So 35 feet and I can reach her?
I'll give you 35.
Fuck. Can't flank her no matter what I do here. Unfortunate. Can I flank with Stain? Can I set myself up in a flanking position with Stain?
No, that's what I'm saying. So
I can use my Echo, burn a bonus action, and swap places with it. I send my Echo 30 feet. I burn half of my movement speed. I have another 15 past that. I can get 45.
There you go. You can get on the other side of her and flank her with Stain. Yes.
Okay. I realized that you were going into I only have 30 feet. I was like, I should explain where I'm going with my thought process here, just to make this quicker. Yes. So, gonna do that. Gonna double check and make sure that nothing else is needed to burn that extra space. Bonus action, magically manifest an Echo. Your Echo, mentally teleport, magically swapping places with your Echo at a cost of 15 feet. Regardless of the distance between you, I can only send him 30 feet in her direction, though, because that's his max move speed. So, yes. I just have my action left then upon arriving. Schmack.
Hit me.
$26.
Hits.
For 17.
Let me double check one thing real quick.
Oh.
Yep, cool. 17.
22 on the second.
Hits.
A 20 on the second total.
All right.
I'm assuming she's not down and out. And 15 to hit.
Barely. Hits.
And 21 total.
Stain, as you watch your bugbear friend pop up behind her and just go to town with that flaming greatsword, you can see every swing is taking chunks out of this chick. It took the third one for her to acknowledge the pain.
Wow.
And it is your turn. Or, sorry, Ghost, you good?
Yes.
Yep.
So I'm going to drop my Shadow Blade for a minute because it doesn't seem to do anything, and I'm going to pull out my rapier. Die. Attack her twice.
Bet.
I actually get advantage on both those because she's in my den. Oh, no, not anymore. Not with my best. So
but I'm flanking her.
Oh, sweet.
19 hits.
Should have rolled them.
24 hits.
20. Oh, I'm going to re-roll that one.
Oh.
There we go. So yeah, 10 damage.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, I believe that would be my turn. That's my turn.
All right. Having felt the great swords behind her, she goes to turn, and then you drop your blade and just poke her a couple of times with the rapier, and she turns back to you, and the look in her face is just absolutely maniacal as she begins to scream. Ear-piercing, eardrums bleeding, wail of a scream echoing off of the walls around everybody. And everybody within 60 foot. That's everybody. Give me a con save.
Is she undead? Oh, wait, never mind.
I've come to realize I've neglected not only my fighting stance, but also my feat Savage Attacker. I should be re-rolling some of those 1s, 2s, and just damage dice that I dislike.
Yeah, that might be.
I need to remember that shit. As soon as you said you're going to re-roll that one, I was like, wait a minute. I've been neglecting my feat and fighting stance.
23 is mine.
Copy that.
I feel like shame's about to get the better of me, and I'm going to be shameful.
20.
Really? No response from the DM on that?
I'm doing math. Hold on. Stain and Sneaks, y'all passed. So you're going to take half damage.
D6 at the end of my turn because Twilight Sanctuary, yes? For 10 hit points, Stain? If Honor will allow my ineptitude to pass.
At the end of your turn, you can definitely do that. So, 26 damage for Stain and Sneaks because they passed their saves. It's going to be 52 damage and 1 point of exhaustion for Ghost and Quick.
Oh, that's what I was afraid of.
As the sound of her just insane top-tier pitch resonates throughout your entire bodies and into your minds, you take a mass load of psychic damage, and Ghost and Quick, y'all can feel it just drain you to the point where y'all now each have 1 point of exhaustion. Is going to be disadvantage on a whole bunch of stuff. Y'all know how it goes.
Disadvantage. Yeah.
All right, guys, we got this.
Good news is that was her whole last turn.
Oh, thank God. If I get smacking.
Quick.
Ow.
You're looking a little rough, buddy, but it's your turn.
Ready? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. I'm going to say, that was psychic damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so, there's ear or blood coming from my eyes and ears, right? My ear holes. And I'm like, why don't you call your grandfather in here? Let's finish him off. We'll finish him off just like we're doing you. And I'm going to cast Aura Vitality on myself. And then use Aura Vitality bonus action. So my Hunter's Mark is gone. And gain 8 hit points back.
Yeah, doubled your health. No, the other way, the other way. Sorry, y'all. I'm sitting here with the combat counter in front of me. It went from his 8 hit points to fucking death saves. And I was like, no. It was a healing spell.
That's my whole turn, though.
Copy that. Sneaks, you're up.
All right, lady. Let's see if I can put this to bed. And, of course, 3 Eldritch Blast. 19.
Hits.
16.
Hits.
28.
Hits.
Okay. First damage, 7. Second damage, 15. Third damage, 14. I'm gonna push her back 10 feet.
Yeah, we'll say you've got a bit of an angle, so as you shoot in between your two buddies to hit her, it slams her against the wall and slides her down the hallway a little way. Ghost, she is now about 10 feet behind you. Anything else, Sneaks?
That's pretty much what I can do. Don't think I have. Can I pull out my crossbow and give her a shot? Would you allow me to do that?
Nope, that would be an action.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Hit with it.
All right, Ghost, your turn.
In my aura, do a 1d6 plus 2.
D6.
Hit them points.
Ghost, you're muted.
What's up?
Stu was reminding Sneaks about temporary hit points at the end of his turn, and Ghost is muted, but it is Ghost's turn.
Oh, did I get?
Sorry.
I don't know if you did that, but you get that in too if you're in my aura. So
I mean, that would be really useful.
yeah.
Am I within 30 feet of him?
I'll allow it.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
We're still in initiative. She's still standing.
She is looking
It's so good. Like
really
she's not even
rough.
hurt.
But she is, in fact, still moving.
How many hit points do I get?
1d6 plus 2.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna drop down the flaming blade.
Hit me.
Still flanking with Stu?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah.
And you do have that point of exhaustion, so these are probably going to be at disadvantage.
Nope. It's normal because 1 point is just disadvantage on ability checks. Disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws is 3 levels.
Is it?
Yes.
All right.
Otherwise, D&D Beyond's lying to me when I look at the
Nope, you're right.
applying
I've got
conditions.
my conditions sheet pulled up now. You're right.
Okay.
So, yep, straight rolls.
Just wanted to make sure.
That
26 on the first.
definitely hits.
That. I'm gonna re-roll the 2 because 2 fighting stance. So 6 and so 9, 16, 25.
She's down. And we are out of initiative.
This would have been simpler if you just loved me.
Oh, good God.
I'm casting healing word on myself.
Learning from previous mistakes, the sword staying out.
I'm using harness divine power to get a second spell slot back, or second level spell slot. And then I'm using it to heal myself.
my god, this mission hurts so much.
Ghost looks at the rest of y'all and kind of just looks at himself, bounces on his toes for a minute. I mean,
Motherfucker still standing with triple-digit health.
Jesus.
You gotta,
the only damage I've actually taken this entire fight was one strike from one of the brothers, I think. No, the lashings from Mother missed, and I damaged when we first started. So yeah, one attack from one of the brothers. Can't remember which. And then the scream. That's it. That's all I've taken this entire thing.
Oh no, I'm pretty hurt.
I'm doing a piss poor job as a frontliner.
I've taken some damage too.
Everybody else is taking the damage. I'm doing a piss poor trying to keep these things fucking occupied.
I'll tell you, that combat, George slapping you with that protection after the enthrall, like that spell earned its spell slot.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we lost Pickle. Okay, Pickle's back.
so, I say do you think we have time to rest?
Ghost is gonna look around where we are. Enjoy the possession, is what I'll say. Enjoy a recurred possession.
Just a short rest.
I've got Liam's tiny hut.
Long.
Quick. We've already been told they come back.
True.
We don't know when they come back.
The way
Can we just grab the gold and get the fuck out of here? It's been a shit ton easier thing.
There's nothing else left here, supposedly, except for the asshole at the end that's causing all this problem. Let's get rid of the fucking bastard. Burning the house down ain't gonna do shit. We're in the crypt. This is made of stone, he says as he punches the wall. This doesn't burn.
Sounds like someone else this problem tomorrow.
I'm just gonna lay down right here.
We're just gonna have to fight through everything again.
Just gonna lay down. I'm just.
So, couple of things here. First of all, Ghost, when you punch the wall, whatever stone was there, it actually does crumble a little bit. Like this place is falling in under its own weight. Second of all, Sneaks, the way the daughter made it sound like they might only return once a day. But being trapped in the crypt, she didn't know if it was at dawn or at midnight or at dusk or when. She just knew it was a once a day thing. Somebody said tiny hut.
I have Liam's
spellcaster.
I have Liam's tiny hut. Yeah.
Sorry, Sneaks. Was it Sneaks or Stain that knew that they only return once a day?
I think Sneaks was the one mentioning it. You're a fairly intelligent fowl. You probably caught that in the conversation also.
Okay. Well, it was just for notes, mainly.
But yeah, I have that. Guess we could take a rest.
Can try.
Well, how long of a rest do we really need? Yeah, I mean, a sandwich and a nap, and I can get back to it.
I will.
Maybe 2. I only need 4 hours.
Well, I was thinking even shorter than that.
I will also say, because I was not sure whether or not I was going to use that ability, and I wasn't going to make y'all ride with that the entire time. I will, unimpeded, allow y'all a short rest and let that short rest remove the points of exhaustion from your two characters. Any more than an hour, though, and I think we're pushing credulity.
All right, let me just take a short
I will
rest.
take the short rest.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Short
all so
rest
much.
allows for it to
hugging
die.
people. I would hug people right now.
You want us to roll hit dice, or you want us just to reset health?
Yeah, if you want to heal, you need to roll some dice.
What am I missing? Average 60. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I get back to max. Is it Martyr? Second wind is short rest. Martyr's short rest. All of it. God damn it. Should have just used action surge on her. Comes back with a short rest anyways. Alright.
That's definitely one of those things where, like, never depend on getting a short rest in a one shot.
That was... I don't know
Do
what...
we lose? Do we lose those temporary hit points after short rest?
Absolutely. Well, I don't know. I'd ask Stu.
Hit points stay with you until they're used.
Unless there's a stipulation with the spell
Yeah.
or whatever. Yeah.
It's until a long rest or unless stipulated by whatever caused the temp hit points, is my understanding of temporary hit points in general. Unless otherwise stipulated, it's until you have a long rest.
I just wanted to make sure there was no limitations on that ability. Reset that. Hey.
I'm good to go again.
So everybody
All right,
got their
just-
hit dice managed, spell slots, whatever you need.
Yep.
But yeah, to build on your point, genre, I never, especially because I don't know, I know you had to revamp some things with this. I don't know what you're expecting to throw at us with this final, and that's why I was erring on the side of caution
For sure.
the
for
entire time we've been here. I have things that'll help save us, but I'm like, it's really going to come down to the end of this to see where we end up, and I find it's always best. I don't burn everything right off the hop. It's I save it for when I think I'm going to need it.
Yeah, I think, was it you I was talking with about a monk fighter build that went heavy in the first combat and then asked for a short rest in one shot I played. Great build.
I don't... Yeah.
Battle Master Monk. All right?
Ooh.
Yeah. And just blew almost everything in that first fight. I'm like, that was the warm-up, dude. And he's like,
no.
cool, can we get a short rest? I'm like,
No?
yeah, the DM was like, no, man, y'all are trying to save the world. You're on a time limit. The moon is dying, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, you ain't got time to stop. Was that also this individual's first one shot?
I don't think it was. I forget who it was.
Okay.
But it was...
Yeah.
we had been talking before the one shot, and we were both kind of excited to like see what his build could do. And it was awesome. Once.
Yeah.
All right. As it gets to be about an hour that y'all have lounged, rejuvenated a little bit, got yourself organized, kind of mentally prepared for whatever fresh hell awaits you further in the catacombs.
I am writing a letter during this time to all of my hatchlings, to all my chicks out there.
Also, Sneaks and Quick no longer have dark vision.
That's right.
I write this as a goodbye in case shit happens, and then I go to Stain, and I say, Stain, will you deliver this to my nest
I
if
promise
anything happens to me?
I'll deliver these, brother.
I'm not your brother.
I'm a hell of a lot squishier than you, but yeah.
The thought went to my head because Stain's the one to survive this encounter. As we've seen, Stain's the one to survive.
Well, Quake probably thinks he's the only one that takes it seriously enough.
I have to. I'll make sure they know. Speak good words of you, my friend.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. And then I'm going to march towards the chains. Are we ready?
Let's do this.
As you let the tiny hut
I'm
drop.
going to use invisibility from my ring.
You cross through this room where the chains seem to hang much more still than before. On the other side, you find an almost familiar tunnel. Seems shorter than the last, but steeper. Go down a little ways. Pulls a hairpin turn. Continue on. And this room that it leads you to is smaller. Much smaller, almost as an antechamber. In front of you are two giant wooden doors with large rings hanging there for handles.
French style or individuals?
French, I guess.
Yeah. D&D party's greatest fear. A door.
I put one at the beginning and one at the end. I'm not fucking around like trying to give y'all an hour-long door challenge.
This is double the challenge. Double door.
French door take 2. Ghost. Boot. Collide.
The rings are on this side because it's a pull door.
I'm sorry.
I
don't mean to be the asshole here, but did I stutter?
Quick, with your perception, you actually see there's a little sign to the right that says pull.
Let him kick it.
No, these
I never
are
said I was smart.
sturdy. Your kick is pretty ineffectual. All you did was knock.
As he puts his foot down, I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy and cause them to swing open if they're unlocked.
They are unlocked and swing wide open. And you can
I also make it... Oh, sorry.
You can see a room in front of you where you walk in and there's like an inner square and an outer square with pillars in between and like just a half step up so that the inner square is lower. And in the far end of the room, almost in darkness, you can see an old man in long robes, hunched as if with age over what appears to be multiple work tables, all sorts of arcane baubles and alchemical apparatus, as you seem to have found the laboratory of Hubris, the Patriarch.
You guys see me walk into the room, and I'm gonna start doing a little head turn twitch thing. A little shudder.
As you come in and start looking around, you can tell that most of that outer ring, more of the same, bookshelves, experimentation tables, some shelves lined with jars, Eye of Newt, Toe of Frog. It is a pretty classically styled evil wizard's laboratory. And as of yet, the old man has not acknowledged your presence. He is moving, though. He seems to be doing stuff at his table.
Old man graduated from hanging on banisters to crotchety old man wizard?
Nah, the father that you already killed was the one that hung the lover. This is the grandfather.
Is there any light in here?
Dim light. Seems more dim in the outer square than the inner square.
Is there any debris laying on the tables nearby? Anything laying around? A book in the bookcase?
Yeah, there's a ton of stuff here that to the untrained eye might qualify as debris.
Okay, I grab one of. I grab a book or a torn cover.
You walk into an invisible wall. Is everybody in the room?
Yes.
Yes.
The door slams shut behind you.
I'm also invisible, by the way.
Copy that.
Reiterating statement. Graduated from choking women who were trying to escape up against mirrors to crotchety old man wizard. Gotcha.
There you go.
Old
Invisible bird. Give me a stealth check.
No.
No.
Any chance I get advantage?
Are you invisible?
Yep.
Oh, take that back. You did not get advantage from the invisibility. So that 21 was it?
Yep.
Okay. Still pretty good. Solid. As the door slams shut, without turning around to look at you, first let me explain that invisible wall, because also with your perception, once you bump beak into it, you back up, and at the angle, you can see a sheen where this seems to be some sort of wall of force or a magical barrier that separates between the inner square and the outer square. Give me a perception roll.
Unfortunate. Quick hit the wall, nose first.
28. Love it.
28.
With that angle, you can also see the backside of it almost looks like it blurs away a little bit. Almost like it's got a smoky filter on that side. On this side, it is sheer and solid. As the damn door slams shut behind everybody, the grandfather speaks up. I have never been one to suffer intruders. However, it has been so long since I've had proper company here. No one but those mewling ingrates and wretches. I heard you made quick work of my family. It's no matter.
Yep.
They will be back tomorrow night. Same as they always are. Squabbling, rutting, killing each other out of nothing but sheer boredom.
Have you ever thought that they're back because something you did?
Yes. Yes, this is all my fault. I was entirely too lenient with them.
I mean, more of an arcane thing. But
After watching them, and he turns around and you can see that while he is upright, he is definitely decayed. Fully corporal, no ghost form exactly, but definitely undeath of some sort. After the first time they killed each other, I foolishly ended my own life. Luckily, Bosley saved me. Brought me down here, and I was hoping to be rid of all those ungrateful brats once and for all, but they appear every night. It's most I can do just to keep them out of the lab. You there. You have something that belongs to me. Quick, you get the very distinct impression he is staring dead at you. Should think I'd like that back. Quick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You.
What do I have?
Dude, what did you do?
You took debris off the table.
No, I didn't. The fucking wall stopped me.
Oh, right, you hit the wall.
Me. I'm
Yeah.
invisible.
True's like,
As he scans the rest of the party, Sneaks, I believe you have the Wand of the War Mage?
He does.
Oh. You found something too. Snooping around, what are we, thieves or treasure hunters?
neither.
Why can't we be both? Just saying.
One and the same, why not?
Actually, we're here on contract to investigate weird happenings. Not to be rude to you or anything, but your family has caused quite a ruckus in town.
Impossible. They can't leave the crypts. Can't even go up to the house. No. They're stuck down here with me.
Sure.
Better rethink that, because they see shadows moving and all sorts of things happening upstairs.
'Twas not my progeny. And he gives a big stretch. But since you have been kind enough to bring me my things, I guess it would be a waste to let you leave now. Bosley,
Awesome.
Bosley.
Bosley. The fuck is Bosley? What? Why is it calling a Bosley?
From behind one of the sets of shelves is a small alcove. Quick, you can see it with your keen eyesight as it comes into the dim light. Stain and Ghost, I believe y'all both have dark vision anyway. Yep.
Mhm.
So Sneaks is the only one left out for just a moment as a large bulbous form floating above the ground comes out from behind a set of shelves towards the inner square of this room. As the grandfather says, I've brought you something. I know it's been a while since you've had any entertainment or food. So, try to enjoy yourself, but don't play too long. As it gets closer to the inner square and y'all get a little bit more of that ambient light from the center, what you see is a zombified beholder as it gets up to the magical barrier that Quick found and pushes itself through. You can see that some of the eye stalks have rotted off. It's got scars going across the main meat of it. It pushes through this barrier, and it almost does like a water tributary effect? No, capillary effect, where it kind of hugs as he pushes through and then snaps into place behind him. Everybody roll initiative. As the grandfather tells you, this won't be long, and turns back around to his table.
Witty last word. Indeed, it won't.
And you said we all have initiative on, or we all have advantage on initiative?
I did no such thing.
I think I'm going to call you a liar there.
Good try, George. Good try.
But I did start the encounter before I rolled my initiatives.
Okay, hold on. No one's going to comment on the fact that I am the only one that didn't roll a 5 in our group? I have gone last every time in our initiative rolls, and now the first time I go first, and I'm out there by myself. Guess I'm starting to pull my weight.
Well, it's us versus one target, right?
Seems to be.
So
It seems to be.
and then it's all of us. We all go, and then they go.
No, it goes, then we go.
Yeah, same difference.
It rolled a 19. No, that's a big difference, George, because this is a beholder we're talking about. An undead beholder, but a beholder nonetheless.
So... three-way tie. Fucking ridiculous. Stain and Quick. Play some rollies to figure out who goes first.
Got a 10.
Alright. Stain's going to go first. So we're going to give Stain a 7. Sneaks
hasn't rolled.
Quick's... No, he got 5 also.
No, Sneak didn't roll for the tiebreaker, though.
Yeah, no, because he had a +3 where the other two had +4s.
No, I follow.
Alright, Stain, Quick, then Sneaks. Okay.
I don't like how comfortable you're getting. This is a little unnerving.
My feet were cold. Leave me alone.
He's insane.
No, the fact that the DM's getting comfortable means he's relaxed and unconcerned of what this fight will bring. That terrifies me.
No, that was me getting comfortable to sit in one position for a little bit because we're going to be here a while. And also, seriously, my feet were cold. I had 3 daughters and a wife. Like, they keep the AC on 8th, 9th level of hell. I forget which. But
8th. Sorry, I was trying to be funny.
No,
it's all right. I think you're wrong. I think it's the 9th. I was just being a smartass the first time.
I'm just questioning why he's complaining about cold and comparing it to the 9th level of hell.
Well, in Dante's Inferno, the 7th level of hell is frost with, or is frozen with Lucifer and Judas. But I think, if I remember that correctly, it's been a long time. But in D&D, the 8th layer of hell, or 8th level of hell, whatever it's called, is the frost one, or the frozen one, if I remember right. Or it's the eternal night in the 7th. I don't remember. Never mind. Sorry.
You knew more than I did.
Going deep.
DM, is this beholder reanimated zombie or
looks to be?
What? Okay.
Ghost. Let me get a deck save.
This is not a good start, fellas. This is not a good start. I don't have an echo. Fuck. 16?
That's going to pass.
Woo! Woo!
You're going to take 24 damage. As
Jeez.
One of the decrepit eye stalks hangs and almost does like a little hook and looks dead at you. Some of the casters in the group might recognize a disintegration ray when they see one.
How many points did he hit him for?
24.
Okay.
I did pass the save, so that's halved. I would assume.
Yep.
But I've actually never read a Beholder stat block. So...
And
neither have I. Wink, wink.
No, legitimately, I've DM'd for a year and a half, coming on 2 years now, and have never read a Beholder or the Tarask stat block. Simply out of, I've never had the inkling to use one, and should I ever come up against it as a player, I just want that first experience to be the first experience. Because I know how common some DMs like to bring them in.
At the end of the Beholder's turn,
it only gets one attack? Woo woo! We're gonna survive!
God damn it, George. Why'd you speak?
I didn't.
Too late now. You spoke it into the ether.
at the end of the Beholder's turn, the old man will use one of his legendary actions to toss a bottle over his shoulder through the magical barrier. Stain, Sneaks, would you say the two of you are probably standing within 5 feet of each other?
I'm guessing I didn't move out of the way. Be fair.
Let's see. Let me get a dex save from the both of you.
Oh, God. All right.
18.
18 makes it.
10.
10 does not.
Yay.
Sneaks, you were able to get totally in the clear. Stain, you going to be taking some acid damage as this almost does a water balloon effect across your shoulder for 14 points of acid damage.
Ouch. Oh, okay.
Which brings us to Grandpa's actual turn. After tossing a bottle over this way, he reaches over here and on the wall pulls the first in a series of small levers.
What ungodly house of terrible horrors have you walked us into?
Range spell attack. That and that. Okay. Yeah, let's go for Ghost.
I'm thinking we should have negotiated for more gold.
Sorry about that, Ghost. That's going to be a crit.
We're clerics. We don't do this for gold.
Oh. Right.
God.
So it's going to be 8d4. Out of one of the pillars, you notice a small hole. As you turn to look at it, a green bolt, almost as a crossbow bolt, flies out and nails you dead center of the chest. You're going to take 16 acid damage, and next turn you might take some more.
No,
Yeah,
that's an acid arrow.
Yeah, it's Melf's acid arrow. So you will take 2d4 at the end of your next turn, and then it's just done. I wasn't sure if it was like Tasha's thing where you've got to actually take the time to wipe it off. You don't.
But no. Yeah. I know Caustic Brew is, but I was pretty sure Melf's acid arrow wasn't.
Yep. Which does make it, in fact, your turn.
Nice. That was not enjoyable in the slightest. Now. No, I want that for this turn. God, I hate this. I have to ration my bonus action. If it were an action, I could just action surge and solve my problems, but no, it's rationing my bonus action. Can't do shit about that. Okay. Flame Tongue, igniting it, and going in for swings. Good to go?
Yep, hit me.
Oh, it teased me.
Hits.
The dice sat on 20 and flopped over to a 14.
Doesn't ever do that to the higher direction.
Right? Reroll the 1 because of 2-weapon. No. Not 2-weapon fighting, but the other fighting stands for 2-handed weapons that I just reroll 1s and 2s.
Savage Attacker.
That's the feat that lets me reroll 1 per turn. I have that.
Great weapon, Master.
But Great Weapon Fighting, because it's the fighting stance. Great Weapon Master, I think, is the feat that I can get like that. I think. I'm not 100% sure. So 6, that 19 total.
Copy that. Second hit. That's gonna miss.
Motherfucker. God damn it. Son of a
Also gonna miss.
Nope. Save it for next turn. We'll swing like a helicopter blade.
That's
And
it.
my turn.
All right, you're gonna take an additional 6 acid damage as the last of the acid wears off from where that arrow came out of the fucking wall.
So yeah, Dane, help! And yeah, end of turn.
Oh, wait. I forgot. I have this. I'm still not used to all these things. I have a reaction where I can dampen elements and give him resistance to an elemental attack. So he takes half acid damage.
Right on. You can do that on that piddly 6 damage or wait on something bigger. Your choice.
No, I'm going to do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Ghost, you get 3 health point back and apparently resistance to acid for how long?
It's just for that attack.
Oh, okay. Ready to get 3 back.
Yep.
And
Is that a limited use thing, or is that a...
No, that's just a reaction. I can do it every turn.
Okay,
Oh,
nice.
cool. That's, yeah. I was on the same book as genre.
Yeah, if that was a once a day, I was going to say save that motherfucker for the next
Because given the way
acid
this alchemist... Yeah, because the way this man's turning out looks like he's a fucking alchemist, and I don't like that shit.
Stain, your turn.
All right. As it starts out and I start walking towards the beholder, I'm going to open up my cloak and let it start going out and everything to get dim light. I'm also going to activate my blade song. Pull out my rapier. And that's all I get. Didn't use an attack this turn. Literally, I'm just walking up and getting ready. I don't have another attack.
Okay.
I took an action, took a bonus action. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the end of my turn, so I'm taking temporary hit points.
At the end of your turn,
Mm-hmm.
You see something flying from the old man. Sneaks. Let me get a con save.
$14.
14 is not gonna make it. So whereas the last one kind of had a water balloon effect as it splashed out, this one is almost like a chalk bag, and as it hits you, there is a dark green dust in the air as you take 14 poison damage and start coughing, hacking, retching, gagging, barfing, ralphing, yakking. I have more.
Fair.
Which makes it Quick's turn.
Okay. So, who's in melee with it?
Ghost and Stain, I think, are both face to face with the beholder.
Well, melee is an interesting fact with bugbears.
Yeah.
All right, so he's a step back. Stain is right up on him, and Sneaks is a short but safe distance.
Okay, I'm gonna use my Do I have range on it?
On
Am I
the
in melee? I'm not in melee with it though, right?
no, you had so the way I had it in my head is he came in from the left and you had bumped your beak on the invisible wall on the right.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm going to use my bonus action to mark it as my Slayer's Prey, and then I'm going to attack twice with a crit. So with Slayer's Prey, I get a D6, but then I'm also going to use my favored foe. When I hit a creature, as if concentrating, I can keep it marked and do an extra D4 damage to it. And those are not added to the crit damage, right?
I would
Like
think
crit
they
damage.
are. If a smite is added damage to a crit attack, I would think that those would get added as well.
Like, I know I would get to roll them, but I'm talking their base. Like, you know how the weapon, we decided to do full damage
Right.
and then a roll?
Tell me one more time every ability that's going into this attack.
Okay, so I'm attacking. I got a crit. I'm using Slayer's Prey and Favored Foe.
Fuck it, crit it all.
Both in Tasha's. So the crit base value is 14 plus all this, 15, so 29. And then I attack again for a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and my Slayer's Prey is only once per turn. Yes, so it's only the D8 this time. Seven. And that is my whole turn.
And Bosley is bloodied. Sneaks, you're up.
I would, with a proficiency in Arcana, would I naturally understand this thing's not natural?
Would you naturally understand that what thing is not natural?
The Beholder, zombified Beholder.
You would know that it is an undead abomination of some sort.
Okay. I would like to do something. I don't know if it's going to work or not. I want to do Dispel Magic at 4th level.
On the beholder itself?
Yep.
Go ahead and make that Arcana check.
$23 and a 20.
No, it's not going to work. It is not exactly under the effect of a spell that you can dispel. It is an undead creature that, when it was alive, was an abomination.
Fair enough. Had to try.
I figured I'd save you that spell slot once I caught on to what you were trying.
Okay.
With a 23, though, and everybody in the room having caught on about the magical barrier, you would think that the Dispel Magic might help you out with that.
Okay. Is it alright if I use it on that, or is that you want me to use my turn already?
You can use the Dispel Magic on the magic barrier, or you can do something else with your turn. The Arcana check was not your turn.
Okay, I was just making sure. Some people will use that as an action. So
No, a lot of checks mid-combat, I feel, are like free action. Like accessing knowledge in the back of your head.
Fair. All right, so yeah, I'll go ahead and try to dispel the barrier.
Okay. What level are you casting Dispel Magic at?
Fourth.
Fourth? Okay.
Yeah, I shouldn't need a roll for that.
Go
Should.
ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
First one's 24, and the second one is 22.
Awesome. You see as you put your hand on the barrier to dispel this thing, it feels as absolutely solid as stone. And as that dispel works its way in, it almost visibly cracks and spiderwebs out and away from you. It does not fall, but you get the impression that you have absolutely taken huge fucking stability out of it. You probably hit it with a hammer a few times and get through if you needed to.
And then I'm gonna try to not be in like close to the beholder. I don't want to be real close to it.
That's fine. You can absolutely stay out of melee with the beholder the entire time you did all this.
Good. That's my turn.
Awesome. And everybody else in the room, y'all did see Pickle just damn near shatter the entire invisible wall that has y'all trapped in. Y'all are not the only ones that saw it. Fucking Grandpa has looked over his shoulder with a wild look in his eyes, and he is not happy about what he just saw. Bosley!
All right. How much acid damage am I taking, or of elemental variety?
I mean, you are the HP sponge.
How painful is this going to be?
But you know what I'm actually going to do? Because it is a random roll for what and it happens to be a D4, and there happen to be 4 of y'all. We're going to roll to see who gets hit. Ooh. Quick. When you made your attacks last time, first of all, that crit hurt. He saw you. Well, he knows he got hit by something, but the invisibility dropped when you attacked, didn't it?
No, I have perfect invisibility.
I'm going to DM overrule that because I think you're bullshitting me. Am I right?
I might be.
Quick.
I hate to say it, but it's your ring. I think you have every right to overrule that.
It was a standard ring of invisibility. I'm pretty sure that it still drops on attack. Quick, let me get a con save.
Well, I accidentally rolled a dex, but I think the roll can stand, right?
Yeah, that roll can stand. Ow. You don't have like a +9 on your con, do you?
No, it's +2, so it's a 3 total.
Oh yeah, so you'll bullshit me about the invisibility ring, but not about your con save? Priorities are fucked up, dude. It's going to be 33 necrotic damage as you get hit with an innervation ray. And you can feel yourself molting in your armor.
Oh,
How much?
oh, that's
What'd I say?
Did you say 6 damage?
33.
Oh, okay, 3. Okay.
33.
I got it. I got it. Oh, I got it.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay, better now. Fucking all the revenge. I got you. I got you.
Wait, did you reactionary give yourself resistance to necrotic? Is that what I
No,
just
it has
missed?
to be. It has to be thunder, acid, lightning, fire, cold.
Ah,
Let's see. Hubris turns around from his work table. Begins making some motions in the air as he casts a spell. The entire ground at your feet within this square from the center just spreads out in inky blackness for a 20-foot square in the middle of this room. And reaching from that blackness are about a dozen tentacles and other appendages.
oh,
As he reaches forever into the beyond to pull things that should not be pulled.
no, I don't like. No, not the tentacles. I mean, Ghost would be into that, but I've seen what this spell can do to a dragon. I witnessed it last night. This is not fun.
And Ghost, since you are next in the turn order, let's go ahead and get a dex save.
Oh dear God.
That is not gonna do it, my dude. You got anything to save yourself here?
So I fail that roll, yes?
Yes.
Indomitable. I may re-roll a failed saving throw, and I must use the new roll.
Make it good.
Fuck!
Not good enough. That's going to be 10
Nope.
bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained.
Oh, okay, so where is this square and how far does it reach?
It is 20 by 20. Covers almost the entire inner square of this room. There's probably 5 feet towards the back by Grandpa and 5 or 10 feet towards the front by the door. So it is going to get a chance at all of you, including Bosley when it comes back around.
Okay. Based on where I'm positioned, 15 feet, will that get me out of
You are restrained.
the... No, I echo shenanigans.
Okay.
Just
okay.
theoretical.
Now talk
15
to me.
feet to go towards the old man. I have yet to summon my boy, That's actually first question. Can I summon my echo on the other side of that barrier?
You can try.
Probably going to try. So let's start.
did
Let's just start this
see-
here.
You did just
Bonus-
see the old man cast a spell from the other side, but there seems to be a one-way effect with some things, so it's worth a shot.
Yep. Manifest echo, unoccupied space. I can see within 15 feet of me, and hopefully outside of black goo.
So I will say with Bosley just at the front edge of that, you next to Bosley, that 15 feet will put your echo just on the other side of the shattering magical barrier and within melee of Grandpa.
Okay. Within goo, though.
No.
Cool. So, yes, attempt to do such.
Pops up right
Does
next
the
to
barrier
Grandpa.
alone. Let's go. Okay. Grandpa's not gonna like me.
Grandpa already doesn't like you. You're beating on Bosley.
Oh no, but I'm about to beat on him.
You can start.
And it's all going to him. So we're going to the Flame Tongue Greatsword him in there. I'm gonna go and see where this takes me. So my 3 attacks initial, initiating, coming from my echo and hitting Hubris 18.
Hits.
Okay, gotta re-roll one of those. 5, 11, 16. Roll these. Reroll both of those. The 5 stays, the 1 rerolls. $26 total on the first one.
Okay.
11 to hit. Doesn't hit, I'm assuming.
Miss.
18 to hit again.
Hits.
Reroll the 1. Reroll the 2.
So this is exactly the kind of build where it's better to have the physical die.
Yeah, that's fair. And I normally have physical dice around me, but I don't have them beside me.
Let me know when you got the damage for that third attack.
I've gone into Google and I'm just mass rolling a bunch of d6s to make this easy. So, okay, that last slashing came out to 12, and that was 15, and 10, so 25. Take those off, drop that, drop that. I'm just going to drop 2s and then drop them off as things come up. Okay, so second attack is done.
That was your third attack, second hit.
Yes, right. Right. Then going to burn a Unleash Incarnation. Roll to hit. 26.
Hits.
11, 16, and 6, 5, 6, 6. So 12 fire, 18, 28 total. 12 fire. I don't know if the aspects will make a difference.
It matters.
Okay. Oh, it does.
Well,
okay.
Yes and no. The fact that you hit him with fire does matter. But I know what weapon you have. I know what damage he's taking, so you're good.
Okay. Now I'm going to Accent Surge and do the full thing again, burning another Unleashed Incarnation. And that's the last Unleashed Incarnation I have. This is my one helicopter round I'm allowed. 19 to hit.
Hits.
And 17. 22. 17 and 5 is 22. Yes.
Is that 22 damage?
Rolled a hit on that.
Hold on. That was 22 damage for that attack?
Yes.
Okay. And it's your Echo that's actually making these attacks?
Yes.
Okay.
They're all coming from the Echo. That is on the other side of the barrier, able to hit him.
As your Echo is on the other side of this barrier, just absolutely waylaying this old man, you see with each hit his form crumpling down a little bit lower and lower. Everybody else can feel every time that contact hits the entire ground and room shaking, and you start seeing pieces shaking loose from above you. And on that last and final hit, when you kill Hubris, the floor drops out from underneath everybody. And you tumble into darkness. Except presumably
for me, right?
for Quick.
Except for me, right? Because I'm flying.
Yep. You're probably a little surprised at first. Into a pit of... I wasn't expecting fucking Bosley to still be alive when this happened. This is... But yeah, the whole floor has just dropped out of this level, and y'all fall for probably about 20 feet or so. Not going to roll any fall damage because everybody's fall got broken a little bit by the absolute mass of bodies underneath you. It looks like you have literally fallen into a mass grave, and none of them are still dead. So we're going to keep this initiative roll, but you're now surrounded by a whole other fucking host of enemies.
Oh!
As you absolutely fucking waylaid the boss. Good job.
So, give me a different. We're in a pit of the dead.
Undead.
Undead. So, how many are we talking about here?
To count that high in the circumstances that you are in, I'm going to need you to make an intelligence check. You are in a space that is probably 30 by 30, and it is wall-to-wall bodies.
Okay. Whose turn is it?
Mine, and I've still got...
2 more hits, and...
2? Or 3?
There was only... it was the first attack from your action surge, so I guess you've got 2 more hits.
Yeah, 2 strikes. Yeah, 2 more strikes.
Yep.
Who's on deck?
Ghost is going to finish his turn.
No, I'm wondering who's on deck
Oh,
next.
on deck. That would be Stain.
Okay. I may be off a mic for just a moment, okay?
Copy that.
Okay. Swinging at the nearest one with a 23.
Do, 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 do. 23 will hit.
It is concerning that you had to check that. And I just re-roll that entirely. And I re-roll one of those. God almighty. 9 and 5. And 9 and 5, 14. And then 6. 24 total.
Okay.
And it's still standing.
Yeah, that took a little bit more than half out of it. The nearest corpse to you is just rail thin with like this tiny little pot-bellied, straggly hair, and you totally taken it by surprise. It looks pretty frail.
The concerning part is the fact that didn't knock it down in one strike, and it's still standing. And if there's numbers that you are, oh God, I don't like this.
So when you asked if like 20 something hits, like the reason that took me a second is because I was trying to figure out who you were going to hit. I've got a list of like fucking 8 different kinds of zombies in front of me.
Oh God. Hey! Hey!
It hits. And a crit.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right off the bat, just the flat damage off the first half of that crit is absolutely going to destroy this thing. As you go to cleave it in half, I'm going to need everybody to make a con save.
Oh God.
Back to the mic. Con save.
Con save.
Con save.
The boss wasn't even the boss. No, it's these boys in the pit.
Kind of. I'll explain it later.
Mine's a 14.
That saves.
Roll, damn it.
So DC is a 12. So it looks like maybe everybody passed. Yep,
16.
everybody passed. So everybody's going to take 5 poison damage. Ghost, is that your turn?
I don't have. No, I don't have my bonus action because I manifested the boy this turn. Right.
Figure that out.
Yes, that's my turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
Stain, I am so sorry. I'll be right back. Go ahead and get prepared what you want to do on your turn. I'm going to let the dog in.
The second he brought up the fact that there was a barrier, I immediately was planning to see if I could manifest my echo on the other side of it and just wallop the boss when he thought he was safe.
I suggest you move to like one side. This thing.
Yeah, that's probably smart. Kind of just have them coming at us at one angle instead of all around us.
Stain, what you
it's
got?
probably because I'm going to be doing some area effect stuff next. So.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too.
I gonna run the one side and channel divinity and turn undead. Wisdom 14.
Okay. Let's see.
You go before me, right?
Yes. Quick, you are up next after Stain.
Okay, you might want to holster that for mine. Like,
Oh,
that's
this-
what my plan is, and mine's a bit more powerful.
Oh, okay.
Like, maybe save yours for the stragglers that survive it.
Okay. You do that. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shadow Blade.
All right. And did I get that you were holding your turn undead until after he pops his?
Yes.
Copy that. Anything else on your turn?
And I'm going to smack the closest zombie to me twice.
Do 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 do.
26. Oh, that's with advantage. Yeah, so 26 for the first hit.
Definitely hits.
And then 22 for the second hit.
Definitely hits. Give me some damage.
Thirty-six total damage for both hits.
Love to see it. Yeah, as you take a couple of swipes with your Shadow Blade, like you're not even sure you're hitting individual fucking zombies. You are just carving straight through fucking flesh in every direction. And if that is your turn, then Quick is up next.
I unleash the power of Gaia. Captain Planet. Channel Divinity. Destroy undead.
Oh, yeah, you should do that. That works way better than mine.
So I'm
to
actually,
what
I've been touring with you forever, and I didn't know that. That's way better.
if I can, I'm going to fly to the other side. I don't know if I can see in here or not without dark vision. But try to get opposite Stain.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm just going to go to the center of the room.
Okay.
They
It is hard to see with your perception. I'm going to give it to you anyway. Your Destroy Undead is up to what CR?
1/2.
Okay.
And it's a DC 16 Wisdom save. If they're over a CR 1/2, it's turn undead.
Right.
So they become frightened of me. If they fail.
Well, there's a nat 1.
Just rolling 100 d20s.
I love that that passed. What was the DC again? 14?
16.
16. Still passed. Failed. Fucking failed. Fucking failed with a -2 total.
Wow.
Yeah. So, as you said, center of the room.
Yeah.
as you hover in the center of the room and just let forth this all-natural Baja blast of holy goodness, you can see random bodies that like turn and in the side of you just pop in fucking place, and you can see a bunch of others just clambering for the walls as fast as they can. But beneath that is just this bed of tangled fucking body parts that seems unaffected. Anything else?
Yes, I cast Sanctuary on myself with my last first level spell slot.
It's a good spell. I like that one.
And that's it.
13, 7, 6, 5. Right on. Give me 2 seconds.
I'll turn the rest of these stain.
Only that like one group ain't it, right? Assuming it's a group.
I don't know. I think a lot of them survived it, though.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of them survived. You did see a few, like I said, just pop in place. There are others that are definitely fucking not going anywhere near the center of the room. But the center of the room straight up looks like... I hate that I'm going to use this analogy, but I'm going to. You know the dumpster trap in Star Wars?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looks like just a bed of bodies. And if that is everything for quick, Sneaks, you're up.
Alright, which side of the room looks like it has the most undead trying to get away from,
Any side you want, big boy.
Alright, I'm gonna pick we'll go to the right side, trying to clear him by a foot or so, and I'm gonna cast, Fireball.
That's what I was waiting for. That was kind of half a plan. Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be a lot of deck saves. What's my DC? And go ahead and roll up your damage.
17.
Nice. That's a
See,
fucking
my
nat
phone.
1. That is twice that same one, nat 1.
My phone's freezing up. All the dice. That sucked. 36 damage.
What level?
Not fucking believing it.
What level? 12.
Level? I'm
Yep.
using it through my staff of power. It's 10d6.
That's fucking hilarious. And all right. Yeah, as they were all turning to run away from Quick, you drop fireball in the middle and it just blasts out about as many that he popped with that turn undead. You got just as many that just roasted up, fall over, and are now smoking piles of meat and bone. There is one that looks like it is barely standing. There is one that still looks pretty hale. And there is still that just carpet of bodies for a floor in this place, which has taken some damage. Like there's little craters of now boiling viscera. Anything else for your turn?
I guess I'm just gonna sit there. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Y'all have cut down my list of undead mightily.
Just getting warmed up, honey.
I'm also going to say that the fucking fireball took out Bosley because I forgot about Bosley.
Oh, and I get 14 temp hit points. Per. No, yeah, that doesn't stack, so 14 hit points. Temp hit points.
As this one zombie who's like very much on its last leg does everything it can to get to the wall and away from Quick, out of absolute terror, it turns and holds up a bony hand at Quick. I would like you to make a wisdom save, Quick.
$17.
You can feel all of your joints start to tighten up and freeze into place before shaking it free as the hold person fails.
Who cast that?
One of the undead down here.
Oh, I'm gonna get him.
Have at.
Dirty motherfucker.
These abominations of Gaia.
Ghost.
Captain Planet's too salt for this room.
Ghost, Bosley is dead. You are no longer restrained. Shit, I guess I should have made you fucking take a dex save too. We'll go ahead and skip that, but we'll say that your Echo failed the dex save from that fireball. But you were here and free to move around.
All right. Organization of these, which kind of like wall segment has the most of these abominations on it?
There only seem to be two zombies that are up and moving around, that have clawed, that are not part of the pit underneath you. So there's one on that wall over there and one that looks like he's about to run for that wall over there. One is very near death, and the other one doesn't look like he's as undead as the rest of these guys. A little lively for a dead guy.
All right. Yeah. I have a way of getting within striking distance of the more sprightly of the two.
Absolutely.
Beautiful. Getting up in his grill and striking out with a greatsword. $28 to hit.
Hits.
So we're looking at 12 and 5, 17. And those 23 damage total.
Looking a lot rougher than he was a second ago.
Strike number 2. 11.
Hits.
For 15, 25 total.
Dead. Dead. D-E-D. Dead.
How close is the other one?
I'll be nice and say you can get there.
All right. Yep. Approach and yeah, we'll just strike at him. I'm not going to worry about echo shenanigans quite yet. 26.
He's dead. Yes, I know that was your roll to hit. He had 1 hit point.
Oh yeah, +5 bonus will kill him outright. All right. I am going to use my bonus action just to summon my echo so that he is in fact here.
Okay.
Just in case he's needed on hand at any point.
Anything else?
Oh god, we're still in initiative. Nope. I'm glad I manifested an echo then.
The mass of bodies underneath you seems to writhe almost as a single fucking unit.
Damn it never ends.
Part of it sucks down a little bit and then pushes forward, and a clump of fleshy amalgamation of random limbs is coming for Quick. Gonna need you to make a strength saving throw.
What happens if I don't make it? I got a 9.
Take 21 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
And you are now entombed in dead flesh.
Does it have to make a wisdom save for my sanctuary?
It absolutely does. It's the only thing that's been making saves this whole time. It failed. So somebody else is going to get that. Ghost, make a strength saving throw. That is going to fail. I did not expect Ghost to fail that. Looks like you were going to take 29. God, that is almost max damage. 29 bludgeoning damage. And you are entombed in dead flesh, which means you're restrained again. You do have total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the dead flesh. But you will be taking damage at the beginning of your next turn, and yeah, I thought it was going to stop you from breathing too, but it doesn't. You got lucky there. Stain, your turn.
All right, so it's just this fleshy thing in front of us, right?
Just this fleshy thing in front of you.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to go and I'm going to hit it twice.
Hit it twice.
First attack. 18.
Hits.
These are all supposed to be with advantage.
Hits.
Right. Nope. That's not the right die. I'm using Shadow Blade. Right. Come on. Get there. I'll get there. First attack damage.
That didn't send the way I wanted it to.
13.
Yep.
Second attack damage.
Make it good.
17.
How would you like to do this, sir?
Basically, I see it, so I throw my Shadow Blade at it the first time. After it hits, it does the damage. It immediately drops as I jump into the air, reform it in my head, and just slice down through it.
It's got a certain effect.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like that.
That is straight up sexy.
That is solid. As this
Stand up and flex.
as this pit of melded body parts stops writhing underneath you, under the onslaught of your Shadow Blade. Now you all realize that the walls are still caving in around you. And as...
Are we out of...
Yes, we are out of initiative.
Okay, this is crazy, and if this doesn't make sense, tell me. I'm going to use my last channel divinity that I've been saving. I didn't use Harness Divine Power or anything. I've been saving this. And try to charm all of the animals in the earth, and create, a pillar to bring us up out of the collapsing pit. Of worms and bugs and stuff. I mean, I can fly. I don't know what I'm worried about. But yeah, to bring them all up. Does that make sense? Is that doable? Do I need to roll something?
This being a mass grave, and that being such a left field request, I will say there's absolutely maggots, worms, spiders, roaches, and every other variety of very small vermin that have been living and feasting here as they form a very steep and slightly slimy, kind of crunchy ramp to the floor above y'all.
I don't mean to damper my own parade here, but it is a wisdom save.
No. There's enough life feeding off of the death down here that even the ones that failed, you're not missing them.
I am the greatest! No, in character, I would never say that.
Everybody else in the party, is there anybody particularly disgusted by having to climb up a ramp of bugs to get out of this collapsing catacomb?
No, we've literally just waded through rotting flesh. I'm not sure it can get much worse.
Yep. Too late to be.
I was literally just entombed. Oh.
Yep.
And when we get out, I cast Aura of Vitality and I start healing us because it heals over a minute. It heals 20d6.
That stays centered
on you. So I just start. Huh?
That stays centered on you?
Yeah.
Awesome. Because y'all are running. Fucking walls are coming down. As y'all hightail it through tunnel after tunnel, you get up to the next level, and the floor has already started collapsing there. You're able to ramp it up there and skip the next tunnel. You get to the final tunnel before the house, and the tunnel itself has collapsed in front of you, collapses again behind you. Everything goes dark. The dust is choking you, and everyone loses consciousness. Next thing you know, you awake being carried by the townspeople.
I want that gold. Not your gold. Gold that's there.
Behind you, you can see the ruined and collapsed manor house. The townsfolk, oh, you made it, you're alive, and they're excited to bring you up and get you out. You know, we thought we'd lost you. Sneaks.
Yes.
In the crowd, a few people away from you, you can see a familiar face smiling at you as she nods, the same woman that you saw in the mirror. And she turns and disappears into the crowd.
Grandmother. Wait, what? Who?
Wait, did she come from the house? Wait, wasn't the house?
Grandmother came chasing her down the stairs. The woman that was choked up against the mirror, and the mother and father were the two young kids, the twins, that were on the stairs and witnessed that. Yeah. The kind of the big cataclysmic thing that started this entire chain of events.
While he's rambling, I'm like, I need a break, and I cast banishment on myself.
I break my staff. I'm not kidding.
In the crowd.
The whole village.
You asshole.
Oh my god. What's going on?
And I say, I didn't even get to do my party trick. And
there's a couple different party tricks I didn't get to do.
Hold on a second. I want to scare the villagers.
I'm sorry.
Villagers. I'm going to dust myself off. I'm going to look up at the sky. There's a full moon, right?
It's daytime. Early in the morning. Sun is up.
I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to shake and I start screaming, and then I just rip my flesh off. And before you see this combination of this golden retriever and dragon skeleton snout, dragon eyes. And I'm just going to scream and try to scare the villagers away so I can get back and get the gold.
Fair enough. They all go running.
I pop back into existence and fight them.
God damn it, Sneaks. I swear to God, they're just trying to pay you, you greedy fucker.
Look, we're here for 5 minutes. Let's go in there and get that shit, and let's get out of town.
I ain't never going in that fucking place again. No.
At this point, in would be a strong word. Like, you just got to find the chest underneath the rubble.
I got time. The villagers are ran away.
There.
Give me a day, I can locate object.
There they are.
But yeah, to respond to Ghost, the grandmother, like impetus for this whole thing, the whole I'll show them what you really are. The lights in the windows that the townsfolk had been seeing recently
were her.
Yeah, that was Grandma calling for help. She was kind of stuck in the house. Everybody else was stuck in the crypt. But y'all have completed the House of Generations. I hope you enjoyed this adventure. I hope y'all had fun playing. I know that, like, last time I was sick, this time I was a little jittery. I hope everything went well for y'all. I hope anybody watching this enjoyed this little adventure with us. I hope you do all the internet things. Hit the buttons. There's a thumbs up around here somewhere. You can ring a bell. There's some hearts you can press. Follow, subscribe. merchandise, other links. You can find George on Start Playing. You can buy dice from Rook. And I believe we will be back next week with our main campaign, Denizens.
Yeah, first.
Woot.
And thank you so much for running it. It was a blast.
Definitely a good game. Thanks for having me in.
I appreciate it. Yep, glad to have y'all. Stu, Pickle, Adam, thank y'all all for coming and joining me and George on one of our off-week one-shots. And hopefully we'll be able to have y'all back and play some more games. I know coming up in the future we've got some Call of Cthulhu games going on like almost all summer. Rook's going to run one. I think George is going to run one. So looking forward to that. And in the meantime, y'all have a great night. Go to bed, get some sleep, get up, go to work, do the things. It's always the things. Do more things, faster. All right. Night, y'all.
Night.
Good night.